Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats with our Panchapatram and Udani, with the cup and spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear your Rudraksha mala, your kumkum on your third eye, and sit in a meditative space as we open this session with a Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we're going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. Sit with your eyes closed and set a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, your declaration, what you are going to manifest by performing this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold the visualization while we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Dvara Bhagavati Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Puranarogyukta Durgata Yogi Sarira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranaartam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And place your Panchapatram aside, out of harm's way. As we get ready to enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, let us first cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with the asanas, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva as you perform the asanas. Your activating your nervous system, flowing intense prana through your nadis, your energy channels. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. As you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath, you infuse more and more prana into the system, the life force energy. Mudras, the energy circuits, lead the prana in a specific way through your nadis, your energy channels, activating non-mechanical parts of the brain. Mudras can be performed through your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts. Bandhas are energy locks preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you, and lead it upwards along your spine. Also aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. Next up is Karna, the sacred dance postures. As you align your movements, your body movements to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body and create a subtle breathing flow, which again intensifies the prana uptake into your system. Next up is visualization. As you hold the visualization, which is projected on the screen, you align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat, you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. You can align your ears to Paramashiva even as you listen to the sacred Sanskrit mantras that are being chanted in the background by our acharyas, providing the original scripture references for all the asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, a high energy field around you, protecting your aura during this ritual of yoga. Next up is weightlifting. Weightlifting and bodybuilding itself is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you intensify the Kundalini awakening in specific asanas, which we are going to point out, you prepare your body to hold the spiritual energy for a long time. So keep some weights at the side of your mat and be ready to implement them into your yoga practice. The next component is mandala. As you can see, in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos. The triangles, the lines, geometric figures, circles, and the flower petals represent all the gods and goddesses, unified in one sacred geometrical figure. Gaze at this yantra and reflect all the energy of the entire cosmos into your microcosmos, activating the cosmic DNA in your body. Next is Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha beads, the Rudraksha mala, and the Kanta mala around their throat. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding onto energy, the spiritual energy, for a long time, and holding your body in the high energy space. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred Siddha medicines, the powders like Vibhuti and Kumkum, and various other Aushadhas which are made from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like Jnananjana, or any of the other aushadas from the aushada processes. You can also mix some sandalwood powder and turmeric with some water and apply it on your temples. With this, we covered all the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now settle down and get ready to enter into Nithyananda Yoga.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your stomach. Visualize a fire being kindled in your navel region as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up toward the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, where you internally contract your throat muscles by locking your throat to the chest, completely preventing any upward or downward flow of the prana. As you engage all three bandhas together or in succession, you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Finally, we have the Japa Soham. Visualize the Japa Soham rotating around your throat continuously in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet onto opposite thighs. As you sit in Padmasana, then join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. With your elbows straight, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front, with your feet extended away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back. In Parsha Mudra, engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटटानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, now extend your arms out and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you place the hands on the ground in front of the feet. Gaze to your nose, engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचोः वीकहो निफणास्यो लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger together, as you extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana, lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं भक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. As you hold on to opposite elbows, start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Stack your ankles and knees, gaze at the nose, and engage all the bandhas. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
गूढाभावां पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरणकोवारलोता परिगुल्फसमोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture now, press one heel into the mat as you lift the other heel off the ground, alternating again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, balance on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arivandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and now raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with your hand again and again. The next asana is Pala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Parapitanasana as you pull one foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot as you kick the leg back and up and lean forward with the other hand extended forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
To hold the balance in any of these asanas, you can focus on a Dhrishti point, an external point. Just pick some point in the outside where you fix your gaze on it to hold the balance. Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the knee up towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks, holding it with Parashu Mudra as you perform all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot and lean forward. Extend the front hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Artharejyakarana. Again from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum as you step the right foot behind the left. Now place your right hand over the nose, uncross the feet, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, shake your body intensely as you visualize being only a skeleton. No muscles, no tissues, no skin, just bones, no blockages. Just shake your bones intensely. We move on to Katicinakarana from Arimandi posture. Now cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Open your arms and move to one side and cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement again and again following along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. From a standing position, on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध होनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी गतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down as you place your hands on the ground, or bring them as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध होनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी गतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you rotate your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनो स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणगुक्षं सव्यगुक्षं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of your shoulders as you raise your head and chest up off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा उतशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैक गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. As you maintain the same posture, step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep one leg forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways at a 45-degree angle. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up over top of your head. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet, bend the front knee, and raise your arms up as you gaze to your third eye.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you stand on the mat on one leg, raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel by the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Then raise your arms up above your head. With your elbows straight, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side as you raise the other foot. Join your hands, bring them above your head and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana. Raise the other foot onto the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down, bring one hand to the foot. Point the other arm towards the sky as you gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out parallel, lean forward and down, and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the mat and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep your knees off the ground. Join together as you bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward as you keep your hands at the side. The palms facing forward, the fingertips just touching the ground in Varamudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From the same posture, now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विप्रस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, extend the other leg forward as you keep your hands at the side in Varamudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you hold on to the big toe of the front foot and to the back heel, balance in this posture and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विप्रस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadragrashasana. As you step both feet in and sit on raised heels, separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara as you gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु फना पानी होय वैसे एड़ी दोगु दानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयत माहे राशे मिली.
Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभई पकदली समट हरावे तेनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadragurakasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु पकदली संपुट करे कोरवार ली भूपर इधरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now rise up onto your toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees, join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एड़ी दोगु गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनि ठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit with your feet flat. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु जिह्वां पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture now, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Bring your elbows close to your head, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a frog.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. As you now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Patrasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together behind your back and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara, gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. As you place your feet flat and keep your knees raised, bring your arms in and around the knees and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers in Parasha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach for your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकूपठाने दो हाथ पगं च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now, place your hands on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, and lean forward as you lift your feet off the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. All the participants with upper back or neck injuries, high blood pressure, or women in pregnancy, please consult first with your doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures for your own safety. Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Align your hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up as you Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in this headstand posture, Kapalyasana.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Now twist your body to one side. Align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward, balance on your arms, and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath as you twist your body to the other side. Lean forward and balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham in the opposite direction.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands spread on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Lock your perineum, push your hip forward as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन कोगुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन कोगुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised, walk your feet slightly forward and try to bring your heels onto the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगल कटिस्थलम् अभिरुका.
Now rise back onto your hands and then rotate your body, raise one arm towards the sky as you keep your body completely straight. Gaze along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the other hand on the mat, rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up as you repeat Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवु करगी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers of the respective hands. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now slightly separate your feet, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees as you keep the elbows outside the legs. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum as you bring the arm in and around the raised leg. Interlocking your hands behind your back as you bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze to your nose Visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Now extend your legs. Bring the other heel in towards the groin. As you lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your back, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रगं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down, gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body with your heels close to your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्वचर्पुटचोककक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विदुजो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. With your feet closer in towards your perineum, hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and lean forward and down all the way in Joni Asana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum with the toes together and the heels separated. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your elbows on the ground and place your forehead on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you keep the feet close towards the perineum with the heels together and the toes separated, hold onto your feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of your feet and place your hands on the knees. Gently push them down towards the mat. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. With the soles of your feet together, now twist your feet, raise the heels and bring the toes to the ground. Keep your knees on the mat and then place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोऽधितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भीरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift your leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you keep your hands at the side for balance, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body in Gomukhasana. Keep the heels by the outside of the hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees as you gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka with your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth, hissing through the teeth while inhaling. Internally chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बागों के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Lean forward and down, gaze to your nose. Try to touch the nose to the mat as you keep visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now step one foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest and keep the other heel against your perineum with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिला गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
From Garudasana to raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पग दली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and raise the left knee as you hold on to the shin of the left leg with your right hand, and with your left hand in Prana Mudra, hold on to the big toe. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now stack your knees. Again with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers around your back in Parashu Mudra. Lean forward and down as you gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the left heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़िएडी, माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Just keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the right leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि, वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsya Indrasana. As you place one foot onto the opposite thigh, place the opposite foot flat and raise the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee and bring the other hand on the ground behind you as you place the raised hand by your neck. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the back hand on your ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand down to the ground. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath and Matsendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Exchange the position of your feet. As you twist your elbow around the raised knee, place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now hold on to the front foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your third eye. Place the other hand on your ear and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now repeat Matsendrasana 2. Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth as you hiss through the teeth on the inhalation. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now place your hands on the ground as you bring them through your legs, with your legs in Padmasana, and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees towards your chest and balance. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Bring your hands on the ground in front of your body with your fingers pointing towards your knees. Bring your elbows towards your navel and then lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kirtiyasana.
धरामोष्टभिर्मद्वेन तत्पूर्वप्रतिष्ठापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. Keep your hands flat, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels touch the mat if you can. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body and raise your legs up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ustrasana. As you bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them outside of your hips. Try to press your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुइदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. We're getting ready for another inverted posture. Now bring your forearms on the ground and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward. Align your hips with the shoulders and then lift your legs off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chins with your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now lower your body down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. As we are going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Push the air out through your nose again and again by contracting the abdomen without inhaling. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. As you perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka through the next few asanas. Now hold on to your calves and raise your legs up straight in front of your body. Keep them as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Puri Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. As you gaze to your third eye, raise your legs and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. As you extend your hands out in front of your body, parallel to the ground, raise your legs up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानसेनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below your feet and raise the soles of your feet against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now you can breathe slowly. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Place your hands on the ground just behind the heels and push your hips up high. Lock your perineum and lock your throat as you push the air upwards against the throat lock. without letting it escape in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back, keep your legs extended, your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Now pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra. Unclutch from any internal or external movement as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं सबवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready for the remainder of the 308 asana sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातवेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now Maintain the posture, but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमित्तास कोंठानो दचपादकी एडी चोई मेदुमति लगावे सोये.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राके एक जुगते आसे विधि धाके.
Maintain the posture. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋषिकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दौत्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Keep your legs in the same posture, but close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs as you hold your breath. Lock all the five senses.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. As you place your right foot onto your left thigh, place the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now, maintain the posture but shift your gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापगाकी पगतलिपुनि एडि हे जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, shift your gaze to your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतिल जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture, but shift your gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगपरे नीलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body with your heels close towards your perineum. Your fingers interlocked around the feet, the knees on the ground, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you pull your stomach in and up in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now keep your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left, hold your breath. Exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again and Abhyantara Kumbhaka.
पूर्वकहो विष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जैसो ये.
Now separate your heels and bring your elbows down on the heels. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale deeply and hold your breath. And then visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers in front, lift your feet off the ground and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you hold on to the toes from the top, pull your feet against your chest and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself embodying the state and space of a king.
पूरवविधि पगाका अंगुटा कंटकु परासे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes as you lift your soles of the feet against your chest. Place your chin on the fingers and gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects in Uttarasana.
दो पगतली संपुटटाने उबे कस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुश दो समतः हरावे चिबुको नीचेता ही लगावे.
Now raise your feet even higher. With the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead, gaze forward as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows to bring your fingers behind your neck, interlocking the fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows downward and interlock your fingers around your back. Try to interlock the fingers behind as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हातपगं बीचा आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने बहुरी पाक्या तबा हरल्यावे पुनयुगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel as you step your right knee over top. Keep your hands on the opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without focusing on anything external, just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
We move on to Dhenukasana. Now slide the foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground in between the heels. As you keep your knees stacked, place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशागी नगर पंचदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twist your spine, hold onto opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंगपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने बहुरो दचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूप करे सोया.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you bring your navel towards your heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण चुजोई वामजंगपरिराखे सोई ताकी एड़ी कड़िशोल्यावे बहुरु जुगति यह और करावे.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
और मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the right foot flat and sit on the right heel as you stick the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit on the ground with the heels outside the hip, the stomach pulled in and up visualizing a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushagina panchadam vrishidam dagalyamni.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. Slide the left foot onto the right thigh and bring the right foot onto the left knee. As you bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Vamajanga paridachana dane, Vamahasta pishti disha aane, Bahurodachana padaki hoi joyi, Taki nali jo pakare soya.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
Pratamaji manocharan joyi, Vamajanga paridake soye.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
Urmule tarapadasya kanishtika pradesha gulpam samstapya.
Now place your feet flat and keep your knees raised against your chest. As you pull your knees close with your hands, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up in Kichari Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननीवरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूलसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you hold on to opposite wrists, place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, press your tongue up in Kejari Mudra, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोबुपगतलिबु परिरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़िबेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, press your tongue upwards in Kejari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोबु हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. From the same position, now bring the right ankle over top of the left with the toes pointing up. Press your tongue upwards, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलध्वारी दर्दी परिटाने दाबापक परिदचपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze to your nose and perform Kichari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees as you bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidukkasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Now bring the heels together and keep your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Elbows on the ground, resting your face on your heels. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोबू एडी मेली के डीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you interlock, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head, in Pratyahara Pranayama, in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with a leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot behind your head, As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. As you gaze to your nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Durushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and circle your raised legs with your arms, rocking your body from side to side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Durushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयेव स्तम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊर्णीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दुःशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold on to the foot behind your neck. As you keep the other leg extended, gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding the foot behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck and interlock your fingers around your lower back. You cannot bring your legs behind your head. You can bring them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. As you open up your hips, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
With the legs over your shoulders, now bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kojikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तीन सो वैसा पा करे.
From this posture, we're now going to enter into Jatara Parikriti 1, 2, and 3. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center position. Now repeat. Jatara Parikriti 1. Bring the knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Then bend both knees to the side. Then extend your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्तिक कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles and push your hips up high. As you lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you bring your hands on the ground over top of your shoulders, with the fingers pointing towards the feet, lift your hips up high. As you breathe calmly through the nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्तजलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back with your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs up high, and then start moving your legs around in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतलेषु शिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैः सैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain the posture in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जातराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop your feet down over top of your head with the toes touching the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and push your hand into the mat. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now reach for your feet over top of your head as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमताणकम्.
Now, as you bring your hips over top of the shoulder level, separate your legs to the side in Supta Konasana, visualizing Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. As you roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now laying on your back, raise your legs vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then separate your legs to the side and visualize Swamiji in Supta Prakarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold on to the toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees towards the mat. As you hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वपराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back, your legs in Padmasana, holding on to opposite elbows, place your right hand on top of the left palm with the palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वेबो परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground, supporting your body weight. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka.
अतः क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees against your chest. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat as you raise your arms up over top of your head with the fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमसेनो सुदोषीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सुदोषीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lay flat on your back, lifting your legs off the ground as you alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्पुरो मिलित्वा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body and lift your knees against your ears back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
स्वतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जाणद्वयं पर्यायेन पर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over and roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जाणद्वयं पर्यायेन पर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. In Saratasana, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on the chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डाणे बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाट्यस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
We move on to Lolitika Karana. Now raise your arms to the shoulder level, standing in Arimandi posture, with the toes pointing outwards, knees bent. As you rotate your arms around your body, move your head in all directions, open up your chest widely. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, stand with your feet together. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and keep your arms flat against your body. Elbows against your waist and your hands on your thighs as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upward around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Saranasana. Now Lean forward and down and hold on to your feet from the front, keeping your hands and fists. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावतुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
From the same posture, now hold the toes from the side. Walk around on the mat in Ashvasana, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back, pulling your hands down towards your calves. As you open your chest widely, lean back, tilt your head back, breathe deeply through your nose and relax into this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन स्तौ जङ्घावर्यं त्वं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
We move on to Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Standing in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heels. As you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् करुवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanasana. As you hold on to weights, sit down on the ground or squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now stand and raise your arms up above your head. Then jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now raise one foot towards the chest as you sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the opposite knee against your chest. Then circle the raised leg with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist and placing the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the right leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot against the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands at the side. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands by the side in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Posa.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift your leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Put the other knee against your chest. And circle the raised leg with your arm. Hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg and your arms. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Place the right foot against the left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Hands for the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right leg over top of the left knee and tuck the toes behind. Join your hands as you bring the right leg below the left and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य स्वयंस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्गिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the right leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana. Bring the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up, and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. As you stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the hips. Breathe deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Padasha Mudra in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region, hold your breath, and then move the prana within your system, upwards, downwards, through your limbs by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहुरे नीचे.
Next up is Kanchayasana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्याधस्तोणि वेश्यानितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you sit with your heels together, close towards your perineum, interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze down towards your navel, and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
धोवो पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाये पना पानी उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you sit with the heels together, the toes separated, in a squatting posture, place your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your neck with the fingers pointing downwards to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाये पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Tripitasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पास्निद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्. तृप्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward Lift your knees off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमष्टम्ब जानद्वैनाभो सम्मील्य
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. As you get ready for another inverted posture, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Lift your legs up and then cross your legs into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगणपाल आचो होय.
Now come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. With your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. You're now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body, enter into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. In the handstand posture, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body. Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down towards the mat. Push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Next up is Sarvasana 2. Laying on your stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलेन उरसगन्तव्यं तत्पासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. As you point the toes back, feel self-supported and completely independent as you calmly breathe through your nose in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदि मुखमुन्नमनुज्जाये निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्या निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनदध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Straighten your arms. Raise your back and head to bring your upper back closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, as you sit on the heels with the feet flat, lean forward, extend your arms, place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body into a handstand, and then lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयं तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Tanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of the body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोष्ठानं भवति.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now, sit with the heels outside the hips and turn your feet to the side so the toes are pointing away from your body. Place your thighs and calves on the ground as you keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you join the soles of your feet behind your back with the toes pointing back, separate your knees and place your hands on the ankles. Hold your ankles with your hands as you bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you cross your feet and sit on your heels, place your hands under separated knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
You move on to the next asana, Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your palms flat on the ground, the thumbs touching, and the palms close towards your toes. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth, and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
धूपूपनापानि होये वेसे एडी मिलरि गुडा निवेसे सुम शरीर नीकात हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि कोल्यावे.
Next up is Bhikshakasana. As you sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
Dupagangki yedi joyi godam pano vana pune hoye goda janga adara karirake ade vaha ishi vidhake.
The next asana is Makadasana. As you bring the feet together, the feet flat and sit on your heels with the knees separated. Bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Dupagатали संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूल द्वार एड्याम पर इल्यावे मूड़ा हाथा ऊंचा हरावे.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now rise up onto your toes. Bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होए बेसे दो एड़ी गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तीय आड़े वाय पसारे दीरा.
The next asana is Kanganasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you keep your knees separated on the ground. Place your palms flat on the ground next to your body as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanganasana.
खञ्जनासनमाभक्षि यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पाटवित्वा निलां पिबेत्.
We move on to Kurmasana from the same posture. Now place your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose as you make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, embodying a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
From the same posture, with your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near the opposite knees as you hold onto your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
गोडाम वामनो उबो होई गोड़ा आडारा के दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पणो वाम गोड़ा डिगिल्यावे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you keep the top of the feet flat on the mat and stand on the knees, hold onto your heels and lean back all the way. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पाद इषुष्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you lean back all the way, bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
मेरुदण्डघण्टिदाढ्या संपिपाद इषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Viratasana, as you lay your back on the mat and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands as you hold onto your feet when you rise up and lay back down again and again.
जङ्गा प्रतिभोमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and hold onto your feet. As you bring your head in between the heels, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डघण्टिदाढ्या संपिपाद इषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana. As you stand on your knees with your toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निगद्यते.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you lean forward and down, sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निगद्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. As you keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, align your hips with your shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दद्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धि.
Next up is Andhasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels, lean forward and bring your head between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands as you bring your elbows outside the legs. Gaze and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Andhasana. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ कर बेसे दुवु एडी गुडानी बेशे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head, hold on to weights, and then lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नटपेरुण्ड नामके घण्टपेरुण्ड शैते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you place your hands next to your body and your forehead on the ground, lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you Raise your hips and lift your legs over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
Kapalam bhumo nidaya urdhvam pado nayet.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down and place your forearms on the ground, visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपर्यन्तं हस्ताधरामवष्टम्बा जानुनी नाभो संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and lift your legs over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्टं प्रतिमाङ्गि पास्मिन् धृत्वा सुशीरे च मुखं विदार्यको.
We move on to Vrishasana. Now sit on the heel of the right foot as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Your hands on the ground in front of the knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. And forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your legs up. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other. Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and keep the knee raised. Sit on the left heel as you keep the toes of the left foot tucked. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs as you hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit down on the right heel as you keep the left knee raised, hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights and place your hands on your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् पिजौस् दीयत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajradhara 2. Now join the soles of your feet and separate your knees as you sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होई जैसे दुबु एडी गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबारा केतिय आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down all the way, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are able to live above air alone in Anilasana.
दोगु हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes, walking around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster, still forcefully inhaling through your nose.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चूर्णमुद्दानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and then move your legs around, dancing on two hands. Become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet, place one hand on the ground and keep the other hand by the respective ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way and keep your heels close to the body, holding onto the ankles with your hands. As you lift your feet off the ground, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. As you place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised against your chest, hold your legs against your chest and breathe against your thighs. As you open up your back, breathe deeply and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward, and keep your hands at the side of your body. Then lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, while visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, extend your legs, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now keep the right foot flat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बुद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot towards the outer right hip and step the right foot over the left. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize the great sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डशिरत्वमिददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Chakodasana. On the other side, lift the left leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side, lift your body up with the right leg extended, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Now lift the left foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Repeat Ashtavakrasana as you place the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मुरुकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself immortal and able to exist solely of prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Nithyananda.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, freely moving the prana within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवने सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kranchasana. As you keep the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot on the mat, hold onto the left foot and lift it in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the right foot and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat, and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
We move on to Swastikasana. Now bring your feet in between opposite thighs as you sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानरूहरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानरूहरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्गुलिं वामजगने एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधोपगासनम्.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place your palms down on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs as you place your palms on the ground. Maintain your legs in Padmasana, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Hatatali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे अस्तुतो वा गोडासन्धिदेरै.
Now lift your body off the ground. Keep your arms straight and pull your knees up towards your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडासन्धिमायिकरिदेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now raise your knees and bring your hands through the gap between the thighs and calves with your legs in Padmasana. Bend your elbows, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
वामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिपामिल्यावा.
Maintain the grip on your shoulders as you tuck your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अत भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवेक् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back from the same posture. Hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यामृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानं मेधदुक्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now rock your body back up. Come to a cross-legged position in Padmasana. And bring your hands through the gap between the thighs and calves. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat and hold its wrist as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vriddhasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes and interlock your fingers. Then Parusha Mudra, place your chin on your hands as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ पुल्पो चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Padmasana 3. With your legs in Padmasanas, keep your hands on top of each other with the palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. And move the big toe round and round. Self-out Shiva.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze, engage all the bandhas and Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदयेषु तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मपदाम्.
Next up is Trirdhasana. Maintain the same posture but raise your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back, still holding onto the big toes, arms crossed behind. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahasra Kumbhaka and Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोण्ठाने दोवातपाचाने याने.
Next up is Kandugasana. Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees against your chest. And circle them with your hands interlocked in Parshamudra as you bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball.
मित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Utthavavanasana. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम सूलो से न करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले
Now bring your hands to your lower back and lift your hips. Extend your legs, point the toes as you bear your entire body weight with your elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनस्य चुक्तानस्य पीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकोद्वेता भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up and keep your arms flat on the ground for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाघण्टेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्तरेत्.
Next up is Tiryanavkasana. As you bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs and lower them down, angle them, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms flat on the ground again. Straighten your legs. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto the mat. Lay flat in the final asana of the sequence, Nithyananda. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chara Mudra as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. In turn, we chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. So after this powerful yoga session of 308 asana sequence Dviti Vinyasakrama, during which, after practicing which, the energy has been vaulted into your system. Now let's get ready, as you are ready to manifest the power manifestation through third eye. So now let's get ready for the power manifestation session, manifesting the powers of divine. So I request all of you to be present. I hope all of you have changed your attire. So now let's get ready, as we are going to manifest the powers of seeing through third eye. Make sure that you have eye band, paper, pen, living light and book with you. Now let's enter into the Sastramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhayat lakchaye lakchamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksha, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. Now we'll be manifesting number seeing blindfolded. So let's get ready. Just keep your eyes closed and wear the eye bands on your eyes. So whatever is being revealed to you is actually through the third eye, not two eyes. So make sure that your eyes are completely covered. No lights are falling on your two eyes. And so whatever is appearing is through your third eye. So now let's get ready. Quickly apply the eye bands on your eyes. I'm going to project you a number on a screen. Let's get ready. Now, so the number is being projected on your screen. Scan through your third eye and see what is being revealed to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, relax, and now you can open your eyes and see what was scanned to you and verify with what was being projected, what is being projected. As you can see, the number 7 is being projected on the screen. So please verify. If you have successfully manifested, please go on sharing it with your friends and families on social media. So let's take a few minutes as we share your power manifestation on the social media. Now we'll be going to the next round. So let's get ready. Quickly cover your eye bands, cover your eyes with the eye bands. Now we'll be going for the second round. I'll be showing you an image, projecting you an image. Scan it through your third eye. Yes, you heard it right. You have to scan it through your third eye. So now let's get ready. Be quick as I'm going to project the image. You are ready with the eye bands on your eyes. I'm going to project the image now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly relax, and you can now open your eyes and see the image which is being projected is a light bulb, and the word is written as light, L-I-G-S-T. And at the back, the image of a bulb which is glowing, and the reflections around is also being shown. So if you have manifested this power, go on sharing it on the social media. Invite people to come for power manifestation, as even once you manifest this power, there's a cognitive shift happens in your life. So let the people benefit from this power manifestation. So if you have manifested this power, even the word light or the bulb, even the single letters like L, I, G, H or T, that's a very good starting point. So let's take a few minutes as you share it on the social media. Now, let's quickly move on to the next round. So now, I request all of you to again quickly put the eye bands on your eyes. I'm going to project another image in front of you. So now, let's get ready. Make sure that your eyes are blindfolded with the eye bands. Now I'm going to project the image in front of you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly relax, and you can now open your eye bands from your eyes and see what was being revealed to you through your third eye and verify it with the image which is being projected. As you can see, here's a word gift and the gifts behind and little glowing particles at the back, in the background blurred. So if you have manifested this power, please go on sharing it on social media, invite your friends and families. Now with this, we'll be ending the power manifestation session and we'll be starting our first session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, day 19. Yes, so now let's get ready. Now we'll be starting our first session, which is going to be on Shiva Sutras. So today, on Paramashivoham Level 2, day 19, we'll be going through the yogic techniques to heal your body and mind. The sacred scriptures provide detailed methodologies and yogic secrets to heal your body and mind, achieve spiritual experiences, and change the way you exist and transform your life. So let's start this session with the Sadgurundanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now let's enter into the Shiva Sutras. What are Shiva Sutras? Shiva Sutras are the techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, and powers and being of Paramashiva and the consciousness of Paramashiva. The essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Shiva Sutras, the ageless truth, ageless wisdom. That's why we call Sanatana Dharma the ageless truth. Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy which is external in every one of us, which is internal in every one of us. Now, Shiva Sutra gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today, we will see some of the sutras. Not only we will see it, but we will experience that one sutra, Paramashivoham's beautiful technique. Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and Shakti to create a new sampradaya and religion. This Bhagavan himself has said on Shiva Sutras that each and every meditation in Shiva Sutras has the capacity and Shakti to create a new sampradaya and religion by itself. Shiva Sutra has caused breakthrough for human consciousness. Shiva Sutras is a complete completion. Nothing can be added or removed. Whoever has the opportunity to listen to these sutras are gifted. Shiva Sutras as the ultimate gift to each of us. From these 112 Shiva Sutras were also combined into 64 books like Guru Gita, Kulvanarva, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Spandikari, etc. Paramashiva directly transmitted this science to Devi. In those 64 tantras, Paramashiva has given everything possible to Devi. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is the chapter from Rudyamala Tantra, a Bhairava Agama. Now, how these Shiva Sutras were revealed? Devi asked about this Shiva Sutras. She asked how the Shiva Sutras were revealed. Then Devi asks, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who centers the universe wheel? What is life beyond form pervading forms? How may we enter it fully? Above space and time, names and description. Let my doubts be cleared." And now these are the questions that Devi herself asked to Paramashiva, Shiva. And Paramashiva replies by ways of 112 sutras, each one describing each meditation technique to find the ultimate reality. Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to reveal the science. Guru needs a platform without any restriction in any level, so he can deliver the science as it is. Now, Shiva Sutras, which are the techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi to directly experience enlightenment. In this book, there is no intellectual introduction, no sugar coating or brain candy. It is the first spiritual book that goes straight to the point for experiencing enlightenment. Shiva Sutras, which was revealed by Paramashiva himself to Devi. Shiva Sutras is the only book which does not have anything except the Brahman part. Yes. There is Kshatriya Sudra part in this scripture. There's no compromising arising out of fear or out of greed, nor there any unnecessary words. Such is the glory of Shiva Sutras, which has only the Brahman and no other like Vaishya, Kshatriya, Shudra part is not at all there in this scripture. So when Devi asked the questions, the questions of the existence itself, she asked various questions to Shiva. Shiva replied. Shiva replied in 112 meditation techniques, and Bhagavan says that out of each 112 techniques, each technique has the capacity to create a religion by itself. Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I am not commenting, I am just repeating it in English. That's all. I am not commenting, I am not adding, I am not removing, I am just presenting it because it was originally presented in Sanskrit. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramasham says, Paramashiva did not compromise on the truth because he delivered to Devi, because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in the fulfilled state. This book does not have Falashruti, which means the book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation techniques or what you will get by reading these lines. No Falashruti. Feeling connected, feeling innocent is the very basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life because any delusion is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, Saralatva, which is simplicity. Nothing else is required in this. The simplicity is the attitude to hold, to receive the experience of Shiva Sutras. So let's be in Saralatva, simplicity to receive the Shiva Sutras. Saralatva is simplicity, be open. If you read some of the Shiva's technique, they will be so simple because they are for innocent being. When you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened. There's a beautiful incident that happened in the life of a great master called Ramdas. His master just chanted the word Sri Ram, Jai Sri Ram, Jai Ram. Did not even tell the meaning or he did not even initiated him. Just those words, he was awakened. He says after that he never forgot that mantra. Due to his innocence, his very being could experience the different space just by listening to one word. So now, after this beautiful revelation on the Shiva Sutras, now it's time that we will be moving on to the internalization exercise on Shiva Sutras. So let's get ready. It's time to look in. As just now we heard the story of Ramdas. Now we'll be entering into the meditation technique. Visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, forget your form, forget your identity. Don't even remember you are male or female. Just start feeling you are someone. Later you can start the meditation. First start visualizing you are Devi. Visualize and experience you have become Devi. Take few minutes and clearly visualize you became the passive energy, mother energy to receive Paramashiva. You became womb. Let you become Uma so that Paramashiva can happen in you. So let's get started with this meditation technique. I request all of you to sincerely Participate in this exercise. So now, after this internalization exercise, now it's time that we manifest the powers of divine. So let's move on to manifesting onto the power manifestation session, so that the powerful cognition gets emboldened into our system and becomes the powerful cognition into us and brings shift in our cognition, in our inner space. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. So now let's get ready as we quickly arrange few items, the living item book, to receive the powerful cognition from this book. Yes, the I band, pen and paper. Now we'll be manifesting the extraordinary powers of the divine, the power of third eye. Let's enter into the Sas Pramana, the third eye solution. Now the Sas Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairav Tantra, which says Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. So now, sit with cross-legged on the floor, and if you're not able to sit, you can sit on the chair, but make sure that your head, neck, and spine are in the straight line. Vajrayana Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Be in the absolute unclutching, complete completion, and oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Vibrate intensely with the Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, feeling the deep connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now we'll be manifesting this power. So pen down a solution, a question, or a solution you want to know the answer for. Yes. So pen down a question or a solution you want to know the answer for. So let's take a few minutes as you pen down a question. So I request all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants on various platforms, YouTube. Let's pen down your question. Now, manifesting this power. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and put your question inside your third eye. Yes. Then chant Mahavakya. Experience the superconscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism working on you. Experience the shift. Click or understanding the powerful cognition manifesting in you. Pen it down. Celebrate that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting through you. So now let's get ready as we manifest this power. Make sure that you're recording your video. We'll be sharing it on social media, inviting your friends and families. You are sharing your experience of power manifestation with your friends and families, enriching them so that they can have the inner shift in their life, the transformation in their life. So let's get ready.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So now, after this intense and powerful technique, powerful meditation technique, that from the Shiva Sutras, now we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise. Let's get ready. Now, these techniques are directly from Shiva Sutras, the breath technique, and the so let's enter. Make sure that you are really attentive and practicing these techniques. Now, Vipassana technique meditation. When does Shiva consciousness manifest in us? Now, Shiva Sutras says, Maruto Nyantar Bahir Vapi Vigyah Dhunma Nivartanante Bhairava Bhairavastetham Bhairavi Vajyate Vapuhum. When the ignorance, when the ingoing pranic air and outgoing pranic air are both restrained in their space from their return, the essence of Bhairava, which is not different from Bhairavi, manifests. This meditation can directly deliver the enlightenment experience. Mahadeva takes us to a deeper level of our inner space. Mahadeva takes us to the deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a mood against someone or for someone arises within. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go on to the source of emotions from where it arose. Now, here's a 4-step Vipassana meditation. Let's enter into this meditation. Sit in a comfortable posture. With your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Lock your eyeballs and sit without any movement. Yes, lock your eyeballs and sit without any movement. Breathe slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slowly as possible. Watch the gap between thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So let's take another 15 minutes, next 15 minutes for this Vipassana technique. Yes. Now, after this powerful Vipassana meditation, now you can sit and relax. We'll be moving on to the next meditation technique, going past anger. Now, the words is Kama Krodha Lobha Moha Mada Matsara Gyavochare Buddhim Nistiram Kritva Tam Tatava Avishyate. When lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, and jealousy are seen within, having fixed the mind completely on these, the underlying tattva or essence alone remains. Now we'll be entering into the technique. Close your eyes, sit with any tension, irritation on already have. Remember your most intimate enemy. Yes, remember your most intimate enemy, the person or people who create anger in you. Remember the people, the object or situation that create deep anger in you. Allow yourself to create the intense anger. Second step, now forget the object. Forget the person and situation that created anger in you. Just go to the source of the energy from where the emotion is arising. Go to the source of the heat and irritation. Go to the source of anger. Allow yourself to reach the deepest level of meditation. Now, so let's take another 15 minutes for this second meditation, powerful technique. Let's relax and open your eyes. This meditation technique needs to practice when anger happens in a real life situation. As you have already practiced this technique, so here's a actual implications when this meditation needs to be practiced. When the anger happens in the real life situation, only then the anger will be authentic, and then meditation will become the deep experience. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. The power of third eye solution for others. Sas Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairav Tantra. Kapala antarmano yasya ishtanmele talo janaha kramena manasodhaya lakshye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one sees directly the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, sit with the cross-legged on the floor, with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition. Meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Be in the absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Vibrate intensely with Ajapa Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashiva. Deep feeling connection with the Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be manifesting this power. Connect with the partner and ask them what solution or question they want to manifest through third eye solution. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and put your question inside your third eye. Chant Mahavakya, experience the super conscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism working on you. Experience the shift, click, understanding, and powerful cognition manifesting in you and pin down. Share it with your partner, inspire them to follow as it directs the solution from the third eye, which always works. So let's take a few minutes as you manifest this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Share your experience of this power manifestation onto the social media and invite your friends and families to join Paramashivoham and let them experience this beautiful and powerful science for themselves. So with this, we'll be finishing this session with the Pool Mantra, and we'll be joined by the next Acharya for the next session. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda to everyone. I hope all the participants are able to hear me now. So yes, now we are entering into the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be learning some truths from the Shiva Sutras. What are the Shiva Sutras? The Shiva Sutras are one of the most ancient scriptures where Paramashiva himself revealed to Devi Paramashiva Shakti about the science of enlightenment. We might have heard during the power manifestation sessions about the what Swamiji has taught as the Shiva Sutras. So that's what we're going to be learning in today's sessions. And I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as we enter this beautiful session and learn about the Shiva Sutras. So now, as we enter this session, You can take down notes, ask your questions, whatever you have throughout the session, and I'll be happy to answer from based on the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let's now continue with the session. So we are understanding about the technique to be free from the mind. The technique to go past the mind is the need of the hour. Science has shown that thoughts reduce the activity in the cerebellum, which controls the coordination, balance, and working relationships. In this session on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to experience the technique to go beyond the mind. So here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 108th verse, which says, freeing the mind from all support, one should not allow any thoughts to arise. Then, O goddess, the state of Bhairava will be attained when the thoughts have merged in all absolute self. So let's understand this. We are going to be understanding this truth now in this session. So did you know the prana sharira, the physical body, and the mana sharira, the mind body, are very closely connected to each other. If the prana sharira becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. The air which we inhale or exhale is not prana. In Sanskrit, prana means life force. We move. The more we are free to move the body, the more creative and productive we will be. In Tibetan villages, people live for almost 140 to 150 years easily. How is that possible? It's very simple. Now, for example, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space and taking the turn, this is the space in which it takes turn and becomes the outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, the mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly, it slows down, but the difficulty is you are afraid of losing your mind. You're afraid of losing your mind, and that is why you keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you are driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from the first to the second or the second to the third, any change you have to do, you have to first come to the neutral gear. And only after the neutral gear can you move into the next gear. So now let's understand and listen to Swamiji how to come into this neutral zone. Request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as Swamiji shares these powerful cognitions.
And gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear, Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nithyananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is Chana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as Chana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, you are just relaxed, even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock, I have to run, I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch, and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear. If number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand. Because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The kshana of this and kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this, kshana of this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. Identity is the space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is, when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let me be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists. It's again outgoing. It's again outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, the thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number one. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number two. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number three. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. But because they are thoughts, you start connecting all of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand, you can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft because this shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the understanding of the neutral zone. Let us now enter another internalization exercise to understand this powerful cognition. So we're going to enter a small process here. So now sit in a comfortable position and then close your eyeballs and lock your eyeballs. Close your eyelids and lock it. Just try to gaze at one particular point without moving your eyeballs. Then breathe as slowly as possible. Hold the breath as long as possible comfortably and exhale as slowly as possible. Watch the gap between your thoughts. This is the main step of this exercise. So we're going to experience the neutral zone. So now I request all the participants to be seated. Please be seated in a comfortable position and close your eyeballs. Close your eyes and lock your eyeballs. Lock your eyes in a particular position. start to see the gap between the eyes, between the thoughts. Please begin. slowly relax. Now, you can share your experience, what you had during these few minutes, where you were looking between the gap of the thoughts. Were the thoughts just taking over you? Or were you able to feel that space of unclutching? What were you able to feel? Now you can share your experience as we now, in the same meditative space, move into the power manifestation. So today we are manifesting the power of Today we are manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now, let's enter the power manifestation now. Now please bring a paper and pen first. Keep that in front of you. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye solutions, receiving solutions from the third eye. As we come nearer to the completion of this beautiful program, it is now time that we start using these powers to actually do something in our daily life. So this power of finding solutions with the third eye is one of the most useful and powerful powers you can use in your day-to-day life without needing much effort or meditation. So let's now enter the power manifestation. Now pen down a question. In wherever you feel it, wherever you're writing down, and then close your eyes. As you now close your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji and bring your eyes to the third eye. Now you'll start feeling some energy between your eyebrows. Once you start feeling that, start chanting the Mahavakya. Let the superconscious energy start to flow through you. And then ask Swamiji the answer for that question. Any answer, any question you have is perfectly fine. Ask Swamiji, what is the answer for this? And then whatever answer Swamiji reveals, write it down and start following that. That is how it starts. Maybe in the first, the answers you receive will be completely illogical. If it is something that you're not sure, feel free to consult someone who's, example, if you see in your third eye, you're having a back pain. See in your third eye, get the solution, what you're supposed to do. Then you can also confirm the answer with a medical professional. And also that will give you more confidence when you see that the answers that your third eye is giving is the right answers that you have to do. So let's now enter the power manifestation. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Ask the question to him that you're holding and chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And now see your answers and see what have you received as the blessing from Swamiji as the answer. Now start implementing in this life, in your life, in your everyday life, in every situation. Even from the smallest, should you add salt or pepper to your food, or should you take a very important decision? Start using your third eye in every situation and you'll see the phenomenal change in your life that starts happening. So with this now, we are moving into the next session. And now you can take a small break now to share your experiences and quickly refresh yourself. We'll be joining you back once after this short break.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so let's get back now. Now we're going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be understanding the power of sound. So now let's hear from Swamiji in a beautiful session now, where Swamiji explains about the power of sound. Request all the participants to be in the space of listening now and take down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is sharing during this session.
Shankarasamaarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone who is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing and through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Chidambaram, Toronto, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Sadhanananda, Dakota Dunes, Netherlands, Ohio, Charlotte, Oman, Pudukottai, Devasmarana, Singapore, China, Guadeloupe, Hong Kong, Houston, Colombo, San Jose, Hong Kong, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Kuala Lumpur, Nepal, Rajapalayam, Paris. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, we'll enter into today's satsang. First thing, tomorrow the Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam starts with a Dvajarohanam, flag hoisting. The Nithyanandeshwara's Brahmotsavam is starting. So all the temples should be ready to celebrate. Tomorrow morning between 6:05 to 7:25 the Dvajarohanam. Pada Puja timing has to change. Pada Puja has to be done by 5 to 6 and then 6 to 7 Dvajarohanam, 7 to after that satsang will happen. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on, you guys will understand, I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. I was reading a paper in the internet, some research paper published. Long before I read this, and I mentioned about this in many of my satsangs, early satsangs. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. That loose screw gets tightened. Now I have to speak about it separately in one satsang. Now I am really seeing the same boys, if they are in the ashram from 1000 Beddam, they will not walk up to Rajya Sabha and they will lie down there. But when they are outside, I think only when they are outside they miss me. Now really, I am seeing even Indians, they are in Bangalore, they will not come to satsang. But if they are in Sugarland, they will drive all the way to satsang center, which is far more than Bangalore to ashram, and attend the satsang from the center. If they are in Bangalore, they will not come here to Biddi. But if they are in Los Angeles, 2 hours they will drive and go to the satsang center and sit in the two-way video conferencing. Good anyway. Listen. This art therapy, I was speaking about it. Come back to it. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever as Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nithyanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. I tell you, whoever experiences your eyes are becoming big when you look at me, means wanting to see more. Be very clear, your Kula Kundalini is awakened. It is actually a sign your Kula Kundalini is awakened. Only when the Kula Kundalini gets awakened, it wants to see more. It wants to look more. If you see gold jewelry and you want to see more, means your Kula Kundalini is working towards gold jewelry. If you see a man or a woman and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. If you see food and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. You see the Master Swaman, you want to see more. It means your Kula Kundalini is moving towards the Sahasrara. To which direction your Kula Kundalini is moving, to which chakra your Kula Kundalini is moving, you can simply find out based on what you really like to see, love to see. What is there in your being? What is in your love? Already the ashram Sannyasis have started drawing the Sri Chakra. Today the Gurukul is going to have initiation. Whatever I bring it to planet Earth, the first pack goes to Gurukul. Whether it is a sweets or chocolate or Sri Vidya initiation, first pack goes to Gurukul. Today they are going to have the initiation. Wonderful. And I am also planning to draw a large size Sri Chakra through stone in the ashram. So from now onwards in Biddi, every inner awakening, people will have initiation through yantra, the mass Kundalini awakening and mass initiation. Actually, this is the most important information. I was planning what size yantra I have to make and all that. Suddenly I saw I have to draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people to sit. It seems in next year every inner awakening is going to be attended by more than 1,000 people. I was looking in. Suddenly Kalabhairava said, draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people. Thousands are going to be attending inner awakening and thousands of ashramates are going to be residing with you in this Biddi ashram. I said, oh God. So, before I draw the yantra, I have to build the place for everyone to stay. This sacred geometry, sacred syllables, both I am using
Yes, so that's a beautiful satsang where Swamiji has shared about the power of sound. Let us now enter a small meditation process to experience this effect of the power of sound. Now please be seated comfortably. And the first step of this meditation process is to chant the mantra Om intensely. After a few minutes, let you be creating that sound loudly along with the internal sound from where that very vibration is coming. Please begin now. Let's begin this meditation process. For next few minutes, now just intensely chant the mantra Om. The sound should come from the navel. If it comes from the throat, your throat will become dry. The sound should come from the navel level, the deep navel level. The vibration. Do not shout. Allow the sound to be intense from the navel. Please begin. Yes, so now with this we come to the end of this beautiful exercise, of this beautiful meditation. Let's now move into another round of power manifestation. We're once again going to be manifesting the power of solving the problem with our third eye. So now, once again, please close your eyes and write down a particular problem you want to find the solution for. Once you have written down, visualize Swamiji once again and request him to give you the answer for that problem. Now, please begin.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. Once again, you can share what you've experienced. So we actually have a question where a participant is saying, Nithyananda, my name is Nishant Kumar. Please increase my height by 5 inches. See, the best power manifestation you can do is you can start manifesting this power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis every day. Just sit down and then close your eyes. Visualize yourself increasing the height. Connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and you will see just by manifesting the power every day, you can increase your height to however high you want, whatever height you want. That's perfectly fine. You will see that when you declare that you want the change in your height to happen, it will stay. Maybe in one day you won't see any difference, but it is that when you break your self-doubt, can I do this power manifestation? That is the time you will see the breakthrough and manifestation happen. So with this, we come to the end of this session, and let's now take a short break to share our experiences and get ready and refreshed for the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. And I'll be the Acharya for this session where we're going to learn on the power of light and the power of darkness today. But before that, let's have a recap of what did we learn in the previous session as well from the previous Acharya. We learned on how to be beyond the body and mind. And we went through the experiencing the neutral zone and the power of sound. And now we're going to learn on the power of light as well. This is a deeper mystical technique. It should not be practiced by a person who is not sincere seeker, and should not be practiced by a person who is serious or sincere about the spiritual experiences. Why? You need a loving, caring guidance. Because when you do these techniques, people should not shout at you. They should not call. They should not disturb you. Cell phone should not ring, etc. If you will be disturbed or you won't have that ambience, better not to practice these techniques. In this session on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll go further into experientially connecting with the space and objects around us. We'll be learning about celebration of life is the key attitude to experience this meditation and experience meditation and become active. In the Shiva Sutras 85th verse, we have the verse in the translation where see all the space as if it's already absorbed in your own head and the brilliance. Understand, even if you miss once, don't bother. You will see you won't miss the next time. Only thing, take the maximum possible intense efforts. Add maximum intense efforts to your life. That's all. Always mother the thought that you have the power to rejuvenate yourself. You have the great possibility. You see, even once if you are inspired, that shows clearly that you have a possibility of getting inspired and getting into the high mood of purity. Nothing can add impurity to you. There's a small story. One guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." The doctor asks, "What happened then?" The man says, "No, after 2 aspirins, I felt better." Understand? You are fortunate. You have 2 aspirins with you and you are feeling better. Celebrate that you are feeling better. During the wandering days, Swamiji stayed in one of the monasteries in Badrinath in the northern part of India. In that ashram, one day morning, the Guru called all of the disciples. All of them were sitting and he was talking about some of these techniques of feeling. He was talking in the angle of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. Here, Paramashiva is saying, feel connected to the whole space. They were working on a technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. It was very amazing. At that time, Swami, the enlightened master, was very loving and caring enough to allow Swamiji also into the morning session. He was asking one by one, did you practice this technique? It seems only very few days back, he initiated them into the technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. They were supposed to constantly internalize that Himalayas is part of their body. Once Swami came and said, "Yes, Master, now I feel completely connected." Understand? Now you need to understand. The Master very casually said, "All right, then move the rock." Understand? Swamiji himself shares. I saw with my very eyes that Swami moved the hand and the rock moved. It's very difficult to understand. It's very difficult even logically to understand what is happening. But it's true. See all the space as if it's absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. Paramashiva is addressing Devi today as Shakti, oh energy. He is going to give her some technique where she needs to remember that she is energy, means Shakti. You are also now supposed to remember that you are energy before you entering into the technique. You are embodiment of energy. Your body is just a shell around what you are. You are energy. First day, maybe after 45 minutes of meditation, the floating object may listen to one command. In 2-3 days, you will see the floating object will listen to all your commands. Means the power of your mind over matter will get established. It means the extension has happened. Suddenly you will see you are so alive in every body as you are alive in your body. But you will not try to change anybody. You will not try to interfere in anybody's life. You will have the deep experience and the intelligence to accept everything as it is. So in a couple of minutes after listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to have an internalization exercise and a meditation, very powerful meditation, where we're going to lie down on the bed. You should have had enough rest. If you are in sleep deprived or deprived of sleep, you will not be able to do this technique. You will fall asleep. You should have had enough rest and taken bath, relaxed, and have a timer with you. This technique is 3 steps. 3 visualizations should be done for 15 minutes each. There should be somebody next to you to ring a bell after every 15 minutes. You should not be woken up. You should not be disturbed. Just one small bell to tell you the time is up. Step 1. first visualization should be, if you are 6 feet, visualize your feet, your legs have grown 1 foot extra. You are having 1 foot extra long leg. Your legs have become little longer, 1 foot longer than you are. Start with a leg. Start with only with 1 foot for 15 minutes. The step 2. For the next 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra long head. You are taller than you are. Taller than your body. You may think how this visualization can help. It will help you expand your intense awareness. The step 3 is visualize your both hands are longer, 1 foot longer than you are. These 3 visualizations should be done for next 15 minutes each. There should be somebody next to you to ring a bell after every 15 minutes. You should not be woken up. You should not be disturbed. After you finish these 3 sessions, these 3 steps, sit in a front of water bowl and let there be a small wooden piece or something afloat which can float. Float that wooden piece on a water bowl. First gaze intensely, concentrate on it. Bring a connection between you and the object which is floating and tell that object guide you, and mentally, without physically touching it or without moving, through your breath. Let's first listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and we'll perform this meditation now. Please give a complete listening. Keep your book and pen ready with you.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम् शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं शिवस्वरूपम्.
It's a name of a space. Now, this sutra is delivered to us to give you the understanding or the consciousness of Shiva, to reproduce the inner space of a Shiva. Means, when you fall in love with the whole, when you go beyond the mind stuff as described in this sutra, suddenly you will realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Suddenly you will fall in love with the whole. I want to tell you, what is the reason that we are not able to fall in love with the whole? We are only falling in love with parts, not whole. Why we are not able to experience the samaschitta which is described in the sutra? The samaschitta are feeling connected to whole, feeling everything is one and the same. Ramakrishna says, when I became enlightened, I saw everything, including my body, as divine. Everything is divine. Why we are not able to feel that? Why we are not able to feel connected to it? When you fall in love, when you fall in tune, even matter becomes life. Matter comes alive. In Ramakrishna's life, you see some stories, you will be surprised. Stone speaking to him and doing what he wants. You can't even call that as a stone. You can't call that as a stone. When it responds to you physically, how will you call that as a stone? We have thousands of stories. Murtis directly relating with the devotees. There's a beautiful story of a devotee happened in South India, a place called Kanchipuram. That story happened in a Vishnu temple. That Vishnu's name is the Vishnu who obeyed the devotee's order. The story, let me narrate the story, then you will understand. There was a devotee. For some reason, king was disturbed by the devotee's activity. He told that devotee to leave the city. Just get out of my kingdom. The devotee said, all right. He went to the temple where he used to pray, and he said, Lord, I am going because king has told me. Please bless me. I feel that you will be always with me. I am going. If you can, please come with me. And he started walking. The devotee started walking. Story says, very difficult to believe. Story says, the Vishnu also got up from his bed and started walking with him. Understand? For a logical person, very difficult. The Vishnu also starts walking with the devotee. The king heard that the Vishnu is leaving, is walking. He ran and came to the temple and fell at the feet of the devotee and said, no, please don't leave. I understood your greatness now. Then the devotee says, all right, I'll stay here. Please, you also rest. And the story says, Vishnu went back and again started resting. And the Murti, still the Murti is there, as if he is trying to get up. He is trying to get up. Very difficult to believe. But if it is one or two places you can avoid, this is like a story. I can say every village in India carries like this at least 10 stories. At least 10 stories. Every village of India will have at least 10 stories. If you are born and brought up in India, go to your village, you will have at least 10 stories like this. In every village. You can't brush all these things in the name of stories. No. You can't brush all of them. If it is one or two, you can say. You can't brush all of them. There is something more than story. There is something much more than to just a story, part of it. When you are in love, even Murti, a statue, can respond to you, can connect with you, relate with you. When you are in love, you will feel whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is Mangala. Why we are not able to feel connected to the whole? Why we are able to feel connected to particular person or particular object? Why not to the whole? If it is to a particular person or particular object, it's not devotion. Devotion will be something like to the whole. Why we are not able to feel? Because of the chitta, emotional memory, emotional connection to only few forms. All your emotion, you see, understand? You have enough emotion to love, to radiate, to be loving, to be caring at this moment. You have enough love. Love is like energy. You have enough energy to love everything in this moment. But that energy is used with all the memories, the emotional attachment with the past memories. It's like you have a certain amount of inner space. If you understand this example of your hardware, your computer hardware can store some material. It can catch some memory and store. If your hardware is filled with too many high resolution pictures, not only it will crash, you won't be able to use it at this moment. Your chitta is just like a hardware. Too many high resolution pictures means your emotional attachment to too many things. That is why your whole emotion is taken away by the past memories, your chitta. You are not able to radiate that love to the present moment. You don't have enough energy because all your emotion and energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or as guilt. Your whole energy, inner space is occupied. If your inner space is occupied by the chitta, too many high resolution picture, you will not be able to directly open, feel connected, fall in love with the whole at this moment. That is why Shiva says, put the mind stuff in such inexpressible, put the mind stuff, chitta, completely away and enter into your being, heart. Now you will feel everything happening around you is auspicious. Understand? All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, all these things are just because your emotions, your energy taken away by the past memory. Your inner space is occupied by too many high resolution pictures. Those high resolution pictures are again and again popping up in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with the pure energy, with the pure being in the present moment, in this present experience, with this present truth. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high resolution pictures, like too many emotional attachments, will be able to feel connected to anything. You will feel connected to anything you are in, wherever you are put. The other day, in a meditation camp, I was telling, try to relate with people without asking about their past identity or telling about your past identity. Why can't we love somebody just because he is in front of you? You can't love somebody just because he is in front of you. You need to know his track record. Why do you ask his identity? Just you want to know about his past. If he says, I am a doctor, in 2 seconds you make a big calculation. Oh, then let me make a relationship. Sometime it will be useful. To share a smile, to share, open your being, to open up, you need to know about his track record. Why? Because all your emotion, all your inner space is occupied by the chitta, emotional memories, high resolution pictures. You can't relate, love people just because they are there. You can relate only based on their past, based on their career, based on the what I will achieve through this relationship. A person who can't love is filled with chitta, because his whole inner space is occupied by the ideas. Who should be loved and who should not be loved, and how you should love, and the whole ideas. The high resolution pictures are there. When you say you are a doctor, immediately connects. Oh, doctor means nice, important thing. All his experiences, his high resolution pictures come up. This kind of people worthy of relationship, start the relationship. This kind of people, no, they are not worthy, reject. You are not able to fall in love or fall in tune with the whole, because too much of chitta in your inner space, too many high resolution pictures in your hardware, in your hard drive, too many things in your inner space, in high speed, the logical calculations happening. Understand? If you understand these 4-5 steps, I'll give the essence of whatever I was trying to tell you. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to past. Your chitta is filled with too many high resolution pictures, like your hard drive. Because of that, the whole space is not available to the present moment, and you can love or feel connected only to the people or objects which falls in tune with your past memories, or which you loved or had benefit from the past memories. Based on the track record, only you can love or open up. Because of this, you can't completely open your being to the present moment as it is. When you don't know how to open your being, you can't feel whatever is happening is auspicious. If you can come out of the chitta, the high resolution pictures, as Shiva says, suddenly you will see you have too much of inner space available to you. You can directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking their track record, without asking about their past. You will be able to fall in love, feel connected to the whole, just by being in that moment, for no reason. You don't have to be a Hindu to feel connected to this structure. You don't have to be a Muslim to feel connected to a mosque. You don't have to be a Christian to feel connected to a church. As on now, you will feel connected to this structure only if you have sympathy towards the ideology. Means track record before opening up. But a person who doesn't have chitta just opens up, feel connected to anything. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, you are traveling all over the world. How long it takes to settle down for you in one place? Because this settling down, feeling comfortable with a place where you are staying. I said, settling down? What do you mean by that? I don't even know that word. Wherever I go, I just completely settle down. Over. If I stretch my hand, food, eating. If I stretch my leg, sleeping. That's all. Rest. There is nothing like settling down. If you are feeling connected to one home, you can't settle down in the other home. It will take time. Either you should feel some resemblance to your home, or you should create some resemblance to your home. Only then you can relax and rest. Not only me, the who is traveling with me, for them this idea itself is lost. if you don't have one home, you will feel homely with the whole world. If you don't have few friends or relatives, you will feel related or friendly with the whole world. That's why Shankara says, Mata cha Parvati Devi Pita Devo Maheshwara Bandava Shiva Bhaktascha Swadesho Bhuvanatrayam. When the cosmic father Shiva becomes your father, when the cosmic mother Devi becomes your mother, whole cosmos becomes your home, and the whole population becomes your friends and relatives. Understand, here Shiva is expressing to remove the chitta, the past memory, track record of feeling connected to one object, one person, one place, few objects, few persons, few places. Suddenly you will see, you feel connected to the whole, you feel connected to all, you feel connected to everything. Whenever you feel connected to something, you see the auspicious thing of that. You will feel the auspicious part of that. To tell you honestly, when I felt connected, sympathetic towards the Western culture only, I understood all those auspicious things done by them. All those auspicious things in their tradition, in their lifestyle, in their culture. As long as you don't feel connected, you won't see the auspicious things in that culture, in that tradition. Only when I had the sympathy to be a little silent and look, I understood, yes, there is so many auspicious things, so many auspicious things happening. One more thing, if you feel connected to something openly, honestly, your inner space will be filled so much with the auspicious things. Even if there is something bad, you will not have inner space to sit and calculate. The other day, one of our devotees came and complained to me, Swamiji, we called 2-3 TVs to come and cover the Kumbhabhishekam, consecration ceremony of our temple. But those guys are concentrating only on bad news, whatever is happening in the society. That is the hot news for them. They are not interested in your meditation or temple inauguration. They are saying very clearly, see, we are too busy in publicizing the hot news. They are not interested in it. Who is interested in something good? No. Their inner space or their time is too much filled with bad things. So they straight away say, no, please don't mind. We are telling you honestly. We can go, we are Arambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang: uncover your inner light. Today Patanjali is answering and giving solution for one of the major problems all seekers and human beings face in the life. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. This sutra is the continuation of yesterday's sutra. Patanjali says in the last sutra, the science of absorbing the prana, the life energy, directly, without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayamaha. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life. Life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life. You make the strategy planning for your life. Again and again I have seen the hypocritic people, people who cheat. Even if you awaken their Kundalini, it doesn't stand in their system. I have seen. People ask me, just blowing you can awaken the Kundalini. Why don't you do? Somehow that hypocritical mental setup, the mental setup with which people try to only cheat, not try to be centered inside their inner space, true to the truth. Please understand. I wanted to address an important, very important problem today through the sutra. Most of us, in the name of practicality, miss being true to the spiritual truths which you yourself click. See, there are so many hundreds of truths. Really, it clicks with you in your heart. But somehow, in the name of practicality, some foolishness or ignorance, you don't stand true to it. Just last few days, I was reviewing the life of brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. sitting and going through what all they are doing, how they are growing, what is happening in their spiritual life. Not being responsible to the truth they themselves believe. You see, for example, there are few truths. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. You need to continuously do spiritual practice and internalize spiritual truths. If these truths does not even click with you, no problem. Then naturally you will live a so-called normal life. Up and tip. Morning up, evening tip. Night up, day tip. Up and tip. You will live that life, no problem. It is like a regular rut. But the moment these great truths clicks with you, especially when you commit to be truthful to those great truths and enter into an infrastructure which is created for that, naturally now you take a different responsibility altogether. Your life is no more yours. You are dedicating that to some higher purpose. Now, the truths which has clicked with you, if you are not honest, true to it, naturally any experience awakened in you will be drained in few seconds. It doesn't take more than few seconds. I have seen. I always tell this as a greatest danger seekers face. When you enter into a sangha, you stop being honest to the truths and justifying it because somebody else also lives like that. Not being responsible for the truths which clicks with you or the life which you have assumed, which you have taken it upon yourself. See, if you have taken some life upon yourself, suddenly you become responsible for that. A person who takes the life of a doctor becomes suddenly responsible for the patient. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. Yen life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. If you don't have N life, we can be very sure you don't have yogic body and Vedic mind. One of the biggest problem seekers and ordinary people face is the low mood because of arrogance. Unable, or not even unable, doesn't want to look into the problem. When you don't want to look into the problem, you enter into a kind of an arrogance which says, okay, what is there? Any after effect, I'll face it. But when it comes only, you will understand, you will not be able to face it. The mind which says it will face will just escape and disappear, dump you and disappear when you really have the problem. I've seen people, they think mentally, if this problem comes, I'll face it. If this problem comes, if it's okay, I'll face it. What is there? Even 1 inch of that problem comes, they will not be there. The mind which said, we will face it, will not be there. Arrogance leads to hypocrisy. Hypocrisy leads to cheating. Cheating leads to cheating yourself. Nothing else. Surrendering to your Satan, devil. Surrendering to your own demonic tendencies. Don't think demon means it will come with the 2 big horns and big face, big moustache, and will come and press your chest. No. Morning when you want to get up and go to the Akada, the mood which you feel, oh, today I can escape and Swamiji is not there, I can cheat, if they ask I can say I am sick. That is demon. The mind, the ideas which does not lets you to be honest to what you yourself believe or what has clicked with you, for what you have taken the responsibility, is demon. That's a straight thing, leads to low mood and depression. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body, you will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Nothing else. So by the time you bend your body 3 times, 4 times, oh, I think I have done too much. Who is watching? Who is seeing? It's okay. Same way, by the time you sit in the office and do some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something here and there, let's go and lie down in the room. Who is going to watch in this huge crowd? Nobody is going to watch. But who is going to fall into the ditch of depression? You. Nobody else. Not being honest to the truths which clicked with you is what I call covering of the inner light. See, if the truth has never clicked with you, no problem. If you never even believed once that enlightenment is the ultimate possibility in the life, that should be the goal. And I am beyond body and mind. No problem. Then get out of this place, and this place is not for you, and this satsang is not for you, this spirituality is not for you. Then you run around. What do you want to be doing? I have seen people doing that. Let them live as they want. No problem. At least you will not have a Sangha Saba. You will not have one more sin of Guru Droha. When you take up these great truths as a responsibility of your life, understand, then suddenly your very necessity to exist changes. If you are a doctor in the society, your necessity to exist is curing some patients. If you are true to that necessity, that's enough. If you are an engineer, your necessity to exist is just build some buildings, infrastructure. So if you do that, that's enough, done. If you are a lawyer, your necessity to exist is defend the Constitution. Protect the people who are victimized by the police. So your necessity to exist, if that is fulfilled, done, no problem. But your necessity to exist, if that is not honored, the inner light is covered. Life lived with the inner light covered is depression. Usually whenever people come to me with some disease, either I heal or I tell them to take up any other therapies required. Whatever I can heal, I tell them, I'll heal it, don't worry. If I feel maybe they need some therapies from outside, I tell them, go and have that therapy also. See, not having clicked with the higher truths is not sin. But having clicked with the higher truths, but not being honest to those truths is the worst sin. Especially taking up a life, for example, you are an ordinary person, somebody comes to you and says, he is having heart attack. If you don't do anything to him, if you don't protect him, save him from the heart attack, you are not a sinner because you don't know. You have not taken the responsibility of a doctor. But if the same guy goes to the doctor, and if the doctor does not try his best to save his life, it's a sin. It is against the oath which he has taken, the hypocrisy oath. Just because of the responsibility you have taken, you are bound to live the truth honestly to the extreme possibility. Just because of the truth has clicked and you have taken the life to honor the truth which has clicked with you. Now, it is your responsibility to be honest to those truths. Not being honest to the truths based on which you took the life is what I call covering of the inner light. That is what I call demon. Sit and look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You'll see the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama, means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You build the decisions of your life. The only way is tear your body and mind and offer it to fulfill those truths. It is tyaga, renunciation, the only way, one and only way. Upanishads declare very clearly, tyage naike amritatva manasuhu. They don't say tyaga is one path to achieve the eternity. No, they say tyage naike, the only path to achieve the eternity. There is no shortcut. That shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path, nothing else. Tyage naike amritatva manasuhu. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Pranayamaha, breathing without thinking. The honest breathing without thinking. Please understand the word honest breathing means life movement happening in you with the honesty to the truths you believe. You will not have any thoughts. Please understand. Thoughts are nothing but you trying to justify the life movements happening in you, which is not honest and true to the truths you believe are clicked with you as life. Please understand. Any great truth which has clicked with you as a basic strategy for life, as a basic idea to run the life, if you are honest to it, you don't need to have thoughts. Look into yourself. If you are having thoughts to function, live your day-to-day life, you are deviating from the honest thoughts or the foundation on which you are building the life. For example, if you pick up the basic truths which clicked in your life, on which you are building the foundations of your life, and living being true to that foundation, you don't need thoughts to run your day-to-day life. No. You don't require thoughts to run your day-to-day life, including your job. Even if you are handling publication department where you need to write, you can just write without thinking. Whole day I am just speaking without thinking, but every day something new comes out. It's not that you are wondering, I am also wondering. Just because I built my very life on the honest truths which I believe, and I am being completely honest to those truths. That is what I call living as per the cosmic law. Living as per the cosmic law means living with the honest truths on which you put your foundation. If you feel, oh God, there is no truth I honestly believe or clicked, then you are a Chandala. Better try to click with some truth, or there is no or. Just try to work, dig out, and click with some higher truths. If you compromise with those truths which has clicked with you for the sake of luxury and wealth, you are Vaishya. If you compromise with those honest truths for the sake of power and name and fame, you are Kshatriya. If you compromise those great honest truths for no proper result or no proper reason, just foolish ignorance, you are fourth Varna. If you don't compromise with that honest truth and live being established in it, and there is no inner darkness, no depression, you are a Brahmana. If you are at least trying honestly to be truthful to those great truths, you are a seeker. But any moment you give up, you are patita, fallen on. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body, pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. Put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it, don't have anger towards it, with the feeling of training it, making it better. Then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal Nitya strategy in inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, Nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life, because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding, clicked with you, whole day the sincerity in your work, what you are doing, responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up, is a direct technique to absorb prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking, taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly. Yen life is happening. Yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. Uncovering the inner light is achieved by the pranayama. The Patanjali's word, tatakshiyate prakashavaranam, thereafter the veil covering of the inner light disappears. Covering of the inner light, when it disappears, it is visibly seen even on your skin. Please understand. Even on your skin it is visibly seen. As aura, it is very visibly seen. It may be very mystical, but I tell you, even a single honest eternal truth, Yen Sutra, clicks with you your inner space, and you solve at least 2-3 of your inner problems with that truth, with that Shastra. Immediately, within those few minutes, your auric energy expands. Every time you bring yourself to the center and make yourself responsible, solve your inner space problems, the veil on the inner light is removed. What Patanjali calls as kshiyate, removed. Tatak kshiyate prakashavaranam. The veil which covers the inner truth is removed. There's a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu in his sacred sentiments called Thiruvasagam. He sings, Ooninai urukki, ulloli perukki. The exact translation of that word, by melting the body, shining that inner light, what exactly Patanjali wants to tell, uncovering the inner light by melting the body, create yogic body, you will have Vedic mind, and naturally yen living. Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building your foundation and life. I have seen very clearly in my life, the people who never think or bothered to be productive and responsible to the Sangha were always lived in depression. They live in depression and abuse the Sangha, nothing else. That's why I always say that I am afraid of people who don't take responsibility. So decide to surrender to the honest truths and the Master, not to your own demon and devil which you carry inside. And the most dangerous part is you surrender to your own demon and devil and claim you surrender to the Master, God. Absorbing prana into the system without breathing uncovers the veil of inner light and makes your inner light shine. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I hope each of the participants have completed the internalization exercise as well. Let's now move on to the next session. Learning on the power of darkness. Are you afraid of dark? Almost all the civilizations which are based on the outer world are comfort-based civilization. All these civilizations are afraid of dark. That is why all these civilizations painted always the devil as dark. Only the Vedic civilization had the courage to describe divine as a darkness. For example, Bhagavan Krishna. Human beings are always afraid of darkness, especially after the invention of the light. Paramashiva sees even the darkness from the highest superconscious state. That is why he says, even looking into the darkness can become the path to enlightenment. He is not leaving anything, especially this technique can directly gives you the glimpse or click if you are afraid of ghost or darkness. In Swamiji's own life, Swamiji tells where Mataji Vidhanandapuri, who was Swamiji's inspiration, Swamiji tells in his own words, I have seen she will even read in darkness. Fortunately, even I am able to read in darkness, utter darkness. My disciple will be surprised. They will come and knock the door. I will say, yes, come in. When they open the door, they may expecting that the lights are not there, I will be resting. But I am sitting and reading. For 1 month, if you do not look into the light so directly, any table light or any light, do not look directly. Do not watch television or regularly wash your eyes. And regularly wash your eyes. You will get the ability to see in darkness. This technique of not seeing the source of light directly just for a month. Understand? Your mechanism, your biomechanism, the system which you are carrying is a best system. It is updated. Today, try to experiment. The moment you switch off the lights, your eyes will automatically close because that's how it is programmed. We never remain with open eyes in darkness. First thing, we are always afraid of darkness. The second thing, we never understood or nobody taught us in darkness also your eyes can function. Here Paramashiva is not giving this technique for healing your eyes or increasing the ability of your eyes to see more. No, he is giving this as a technique for enlightenment. First, you need to understand darkness. Intense light and intense darkness is one and the same. Beyond certain frequency you cannot see the light, and below certain frequency you cannot see the light. Light comes and goes, sun rises and sets, but darkness stays. Light has a source, but darkness doesn't have. Anything which has a source cannot be infinite. Darkness has no source. That is why it is infinite. That is why in Vedic tradition we started meditating on darkness. Swamiji here says, understand this is one of my favorite techniques because I lived in forest for many years. I know the power of darkness, meditating on darkness. Right understanding of darkness will change your whole idea of life and light. You will not be addicted to light at all. When the long deep sleep is disturbed, by force your system puts you to rest, even while your body is moving. That is depression. Depression is the outcome of your misunderstanding and fear of darkness. In the night time, lie down into your bed, but do not fall asleep. You have to remain awake in darkness. You may have to find an ambience which is totally dark, where there is no external light. Your eyes have to be open and it should be completely dark, completely. Now, this is the final session where we're going to have again an internalization exercise as well. Let's listen on the power of darkness now, directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is the open the door to yourself. Seventy-seventh Sutra in the second chapter, 26th verse. Viveka kyadir a viplava hanopayaha. Very beautiful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this as: the means of destruction of ignorance is unbroken practice of discrimination. Swami Prabhavananda translates as: ignorance is destroyed by awakening to knowledge of the Atman until no trace of illusion remains. Sachidananda translates as: uninterrupted discriminative discernment is the method for its removal. So, the key word in the sutra, vivekaha. Viveka is the key word. What is viveka? I'll describe the secrets of viveka. The first thing you need to understand about Viveka is, day before yesterday when I introduced that Patanjali's sutra on ignorance, I said very clearly, not letting your logic to reach its logical conclusion is aviveka. Letting your logic to reach its logical conclusion is Viveka. It's the first thing you need to know. Second, ability, courage, which will make sensitive, your whole system sensitive to how you think, act. Above all, you yourself will be exposed to your own hypocrisy. Please understand, yesterday night in the campfire session, many were asking what to do to hold this conscious energy permanently in us. Everybody is worried now about that only. You are pouring so much inside us, literally you are blowing us off. How to retain this energy in the system? Understand. To retain that energy in your system, you need two: strong nervous system and subtle grooves in the brain. For the strong nervous system, heavy yoga, samana yoga, means completely balancing your whole prana flow. And for the subtle grooves to grow, intense unclutching. Intense yoga and intense unclutching. Why we really resist so much for that subtle grooves, if those subtle grooves are developed in your system, you become conscious of all the ignorance you carry in, and naturally all your actions has to align with the authenticity and honesty of your being, which is too risky. If all your actions and thoughts and words get aligned, you are out of hypocrisy. You may not be able to do many business you are doing. Please understand, when I say many business, I mean not only the profession which you do in office hours. Many of your relationships are business. I have seen people doing business with God. They go to him and say that, oh, you give me in lottery 1 crore, I'll give you 10 lakh. If you don't believe me, you yourself deduct the 10 lakh and give only 90 lakh. People do business with God. At least God doesn't speak back. You can somehow manage. But unfortunately, these guys do business with Guru also, who speaks back. Now, I have seen people bargaining with me. You do this, I'll do that. I just laugh at them. Even in relationships, you go on doing business. If you become more aware, more conscious, many parts of your lifestyle will tumble down. Many ways you think will be crushed. Not only think, many ways you perceive the world itself will have a cognitive shift. The main reason for this ingenious program is to retain the subtle grooves of the brain as it is, even when they grow old in the kids' brain. That's the main purpose, because they have those subtle grooves. You make them thick-headed like you. No, really. Never ever think you bring them up, you bring them down. Kids are not brought up, they are brought down. See, when you give a candy, first thing a child will do, it will run outside the house to share with its friends. Share with his friends or our friends. That's what in Indian village happens. What do? Eat here itself and throw the cover. Don't go out. That is the first step. Oh, then I will have to eat only all by myself. That is the right thing. You are sowing the seed of he dumping you in the old age home. When he grows old, when you grow old, then he decides. Same logic he applies. I should swallow everything by myself. Then why is this old man, old woman sitting here and wasting my time and energy and money? You go to old age home. It is you who sow the seed and reaping the fruit. One of the most dangerous thing about Viveka is you cannot tolerate hypocrisy even in yourself. Too much of boiling will happen. And the honesty, the truth and strength of your Viveka will shape the way in which you live. I have seen sometime when people honestly go through meditation programs and awaken themselves, going back to their lifestyle is almost like a hell. Understand? Actually, I've specialized giving enlightenment to IT people. See, look around me. All my ashramites, organizers, everybody, 80% are IT people. Because whenever an incarnation happens, he concentrates mainly on the suppressed, deprived people who are in hell. So he has to liberate them first. I think this time IT is my specialized area. All around 90% of my ashramites, my organizers, my satsang coordinators are all from IT field. Alright, let me give you a story on IT. One politician, one thief, one programmer died and went straight to hell. They did not even take a deviation. Politician said, I miss my country, I want to call my country and see how everybody is doing there. He called and talked for 5 minutes, but within 5 minutes people said, enough, just allow us, let us be in peace. And finally, we somehow pushed you there, and we don't want you to call us back anymore. Anyhow, very dejected that even his own kith and kin are not respecting him. He went back to devil and asked, how much should I pay for the call? He said, maybe 10,000 crore. Politician wrote a check and went to sit back on his chair. Thief was really jealous and he starts screaming, I want to call my group. He called and talked only for 2 minutes. His group said, get lost. We are too busy in sharing all your wealth. We are not even bothered about your body. It is lying somewhere. Don't call us again. Then he went and asked devil, how much should I pay for the call? Devil had little compassion. After all, this thief is robbed only just some few crore rupee. So finally he says, all right, give 1 crore. Thief pays 1 crore, goes and sits. Then programmer comes. He says, I want to call all my IT friends. He called all the IT persons, friends, talked for 20 hours. Because in that 20 hours, lot of updating has happened. New technology was discovered. A new communication trend. iPad, so many new things. They discussed about everything. How to use, what are the new gadgets, these, that, who is in the leading and what is going on, the whole thing. After 20 hours he went, asked the devil, how much do I need to pay? Devil said, no need to pay. Programmer was stunned and asked, why? Devil says, calling hell to hell is free. So I am working specially on hell. Now I really tell you, the planet Earth is suffering with one of the important problem. of sleep disorder, especially last 20 years, it has increased drastically. The sufferings related to altered states of consciousness. Man has started staying more time in the lower states of consciousness. Please understand, one only reason is IT revolution. Too much of information is being fed into the system through the light source. TV, internet, computers, cell phone screen. Too much of information being put inside you with an artificial light alters the state of consciousness you reside and puts you into the lower states of consciousness. Really, I am telling you. Please understand. And so much of ideas put inside you through the light source. Please understand. If you are ordinarily seeing with an eyes a drama, you know it is an entertainment. Your unconscious also will know it is an entertainment. You will not take that seriously. But when you see the same drama in movie form through the light source, you will be brainwashed. Your unconscious will start believing the whole thing as true. Your unconscious will be repeating it, responding to it even in its dreams. You do not know the danger of looking at the lighted screen, light source. Avoid. I am telling you. Avoid looking at the light source as much as possible. Only the information which you want it to go inside your unconscious, receive it through the light source. If you want, the master's message should go inside your inner space, then see it through laptop, see it through computer, see it through television. But never see something which you don't want it to go inside your system. I tell you, one of the main reason for humanity suffering with the lower states of consciousness, all the psychosomatic disorders, insomnia, chronic fatigue, intense violence, all these psychosomatic disorders are mainly because of receiving information through light source. Understand? If you are an IT engineer and you can't avoid the hell, I give you the simple tips. Have this processed turmeric on this 3 point. On the forehead you will have kumkum. Even in these 2 points, you can't have kumkum, means just have at least the turmeric. Apply the turmeric. The effect of it on you will be lot less. And before falling asleep, sit and do the hunkara dhyana, chanting the hunkara, and throw everything out and sleep. Please understand. It's really I am not able to make you understand the dangers of lower states of consciousness. IT revolution is responsible for raising collective negativity. It is not the IT revolution itself, for what for it is used. That is responsible for the growing collective negativity. In a way, that is responsible for my incarnation to happen. Because the growing collective negativity needs to be nullified, cleared. Please understand. Falling again and again back to the lower states of consciousness naturally makes your brain hard. The subtle grooves do not get awakened. You become insensitive to the principles on which you build your belief and which is source of your energy. Please understand. The principles you believe, the ideas gives you the energy, the reasons why you jump out of your bed joyfully. All these things will be shaken if you grow in dullness. But if you grow in sensitivity, your hypocrisy will be lost. Many of the things which you enjoy, you may not have it in your life. Many of the things in which you have vested interest may not happen around you in your life. If you are growing, if your subtle grooves in the brain are getting developed, you may not really want to work for a boss who really sucks the humanity for his zero-based heroism. In the whole world, there are only three kinds of heroism. One, the zero-based heroism, means because of money. Being hero because of more zeros in your bank balance. Second, fear-based heroism. Accept me as a hero or I will finish you off. Weapon-based heroism. Fear-based heroism. The third, you don't need to accept me, I am a hero. I am just a hero by myself. I'll neither frighten you to accept me as a hero, nor I'll create greed in you to accept me as a hero. I just live like a hero, that's all. Somebody asked me, what? I heard you claim you are God. I said, no, I don't claim. I just live like one, that's all. You don't need to claim you are hero. Just live as a hero, that's all. You don't need to claim anything. That heroism can never be taken away. That heroism can never be taken away. Because it is not dependent on anybody. It is just dependent on your strength. Understand? If the subtle grooves in your system is awakened, you may not be able to suck the society, accumulate wealth, or manipulate people, have the political power. That is why in India, this group which is dedicated to awaken the subtle grooves in the brain are clearly instructed voluntarily to take up poverty and no power, no political ambition and no economical wealth around them. That small group only is called Brahmanas. Brahmana has nothing to do with the community in which you are born, the lifestyle you live. Dedicating the energy for awakening the subtle grooves of the brain through the uninterrupted discrimination, Viveka, as Patanjali says. Uninterrupted discrimination. Continuously discriminating, taking all your thoughts to its logical conclusion, you need to dedicate little time for it. You need to work on it. It needs to be accumulated. Viveka has to be built. It has to be accumulated. So be very clear. All you need to do to destroy ignorance is take every thought to its logical conclusion. As I was telling yesterday, if you think you are the body, then what is going to happen? At one day it will become old and die. Is this all the whole essence of life? If you think this is all the essence of life, then at least accept that completely and stop suffering. You will see transformation. Or if you think, no, then this cannot be. I should be something more than this. Then start digging, finding out, seeking. Till you reach the restful awareness, don't leave the logic to stop. Viveka should lead to Ananda. Till it leads to Ananda, Viveka should be extended. Till it leads to Samadhi, you should work on it. Otherwise, you will be carrying an aborted child. Aborted child in your system is most dangerous. It is really dangerous. Understand? Most dangerous. Take the logic to its logical conclusion in every line. Whether it is your concept about wealth, concept about life, concept about body, concept about soul, concept about anything. That is what I call Viveka. Viveka cannot be translated as discrimination. It's a too poor word. Viveka means moving. Viveka means beyond moving. Just pondering over, sitting with it, sitting on it, filling yourself with it. That's what we call Viveka. So, today's message is Viveka Kyatir Aviplava Henopayaha. The means of destruction of ignorance is unbroken practice of discrimination. Ignorance is destroyed by awakening to knowledge of the Atman.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. We're going to have an extra acharya joining us. Let's take a moment to share whatever we have learned in this entire session, where we learned on the power of light and the power of darkness, and of course we manifested powers, and we had an internalization exercise as well, a strong and very powerful meditation technique to overcome the afraid, where you are afraid of darkness. In the next session, we're going to learn on how to disengage from the very identity of I, and we're going to have the next acharya joining us. Let's take a short break and share our experience on the social media as we prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about how to disengage from the I. So there are different levels from which you can operate your body. From fear, greed, from prana, the life force, everything. Most of us live our lives operating from greed and fear, or between the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana chakra. In this meditation technique, Paramashiva is making us experience a cognitive shift out of fear and greed. Through this technique, we can experience that we are beyond this body. We want to experience everything that we already experienced. Once in a while, we should allow ourselves to be like a liquid, free-flowing. This keeps the energy in our system active and alive. We have forgotten the use of our routine in our lives, that we are truly living without any life force. We have forgotten and got so used to our routine in our life that we are truly living without any life force. The idea of hard work is a myth. We start calculating for everything we do. There are subtle truths that make this body dull and dead. We don't have any problem to move our body for money, name, and fame. But by constant calculation, we are frozen, dull, and dead. Paramashiva gives us a beautiful technique to do work without any expectation of money, name, and fame. This will allow us not only to give fuel to the fear and greed that drives our engine. We are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, not even the flesh or bones, the being which is living inside the body. All our problems, all our difficulties, all our depressions, all our pains and sufferings are just because of only one thing. That is the I, the feeling of I which we feel. The I which we think as a solid thing is not solid. All our sufferings, all our pains, depressions is all from that one single root pattern that we think as I. All our ideas about pleasures, everything is just from that single root pattern. Here Paramashiva teaches us how to disengage from the I. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmic swaying, experiencing, or in a still vehicle by letting ourselves swing in slow, invisible circles, we will experience the consciousness beyond the body. Whenever you're sitting in a vehicle while traveling or flying, just relax. Whenever our body is being moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing, you won't fall asleep. Especially in the modern day, seats are so comfortable that you won't fall off. But by our very own nature, we try to resist all the movements. Paramashiva says we should allow our body to move rhythmically. First thing to understand is why we are not allowing that movement. There's a constant insecure feeling in us, and we are trying to possess our bodies, and we try to balance it. The next thing, somehow we don't feel comfortable when our body moves for no reason. If fear and greed is a fuel for our engine, we will constantly carry the irritation and depression in us. Just 21 minutes to half an hour per day, do something which will not bring money, name, or fame. In the beginning of the first half an hour, it may seem like a waste of time, but after some time, you will understand that that is the only half an hour in which we are really alive. At all other times, we are driven by fear or greed. If fear and greed is the fuel to our engine, we will constantly carry the irritation and depression in us. So now let's do a 21-minute small exercise, just 21 minutes. Shiva gives one beautiful technique, which is an alternative technique for that situation also. Our homes are also still vehicles. Even while sitting here, we are allowing our body to move or swing within its own way in invisible circles. We can feel the slight movement always happening in our body. So now let's do this beautiful meditation. So now sit straight, close your eyes, then inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. And just visualize that your whole body is moving in small circles. You don't need to do it. You just need to visualize it. But suddenly you will start seeing that your whole body starts moving by itself. You don't need to forcibly move yourself in circles. You will see your body automatically starts moving. Suddenly you will see that your body is slowly moving and you're feeling really, really comfortable. Then be in that same state and allow that movement to happen. Let us now enter into this meditation. Yes, so now we'll be entering into the next step of this process. So now sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. And concentrate on the Manipuraka or the navel center, which is the source of your prana. You will see that your whole body is starting to move in invisible circles. And be in that same state and allow that movement to happen in you. And celebrate that movement. relax. So now take some time and post your experiences and the understandings you got throughout this session. And you can also take a small break, because we'll be starting the next session shortly. We'll be learning about your senses and how your senses are the gateway to awareness. So in the next so we'll be learning this in the next session. So stay tuned. You can have a short break, and then we'll be starting this class shortly. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about how your senses are the gateway to awareness. So any thought which comes to you while your eyes are closed can be classified as an internal wandering. The thoughts which flow inside you are related to the outside objects and which will become external wandering, but the identity which you carry inside you will become the internal wandering. In the beginning, whatever you think as external wandering will surely and slowly, and you will realize that they are all internal wanderings. And whatever you think as internal wanderings, and you will slowly understand that they are all external wanderings. See, bring in your awareness to all your senses at all the time. At the start of sneezing, during a fight, in anxiety, above a chasm, flying in a battle, in extreme curiosity at the beginning of hunger, at the end of hunger, be uninterruptedly aware and liberate yourself completely from it. The five senses, by its own nature, go outside and look at the world, the Jagat. Eyes are created to look outside and inside. World is given life by your vision. Same way the experience of the divine is also given by turning your vision inwards. When you start looking inside, a clear sense of vision will happen. Paramashiva gives a beautiful and a very beautiful technique to turn the senses inside and experience the Ishwaratva. When you see externally, the world hides the God. But when you look internally, the God hides the world. At any point of time, you either see the world or God. But fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. That is why liberation is possible. At any point of time, you have only one enemy in front of you, but not the whole army. Now let's watch a beautiful video where Swamiji is explaining deeper truths into this subject.
World is given life by your vision. Same way, the experience of the divine also given life by turning your vision inside. Jagat or Ishvara. If your vision is towards outside, Jagat comes to life. If your vision is towards inside, Ishvara comes to life. Jiva is the point from which you can decide whether to look at the Jagat or to look at the Ishvara. In the Vedic tradition, these three concepts are basic concepts: Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva means the individual self. If the individual self is operating externally, if it is functioning towards the outer world, towards the outside, it sees the Jagat, means world. If it is going inside, if it is turning in, it sees Ishvara, divine. That is the reason the psychological revolution is a basic necessity for spiritual life. Clarity on Jiva, individual self, Ishvara, God, the Jagat, world. Clarity about all these three is what we call psychological revolution. Having a clear, true vision about these three is a basic need for any growth, any achievement. Even the people who achieved something in the external world, they have some clarity about the world, about the Jagat. That is why they are able to achieve. They are able to have much more than what others afford to have, what others are able to have. Shiva gives a very beautiful technique to use the senses which are by its own nature going out. By its own nature, senses are outgoing. Senses look at the Jagat. Shiva is very beautifully giving us a technique to turn the whole thing in, to see the God, Ishvara, to experience the divine. Look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, the blessing. Just yesterday, one of my ashramite was asking me, Satyananda was asking, Swamiji, in one of your discourses you said, we don't worship idols, we worship through idols. But suddenly, day before yesterday's discourse, the first day Shiva Sutra, you said, deity is God, deity does not represent God. Is it not contradicting? Seemingly contradicting. Understand? Seemingly contradicting. Understand the first statement? We don't worship the idol, we worship through the idol. Second statement, deity does not represent God, deity is God. Worship through idol happens only when you feel deity is God. Not when you feel deity represents God. When you think deity represents God, even then there is a gap between you and the divine. You have some idea. Only half of your energy will pay attention and devotion to this object which is in front of you. See, basically, you cannot conceive the idea of God or divine as long as your mind is functioning in the physical frequency. As long as the body and mind is functioning in the physical frequency, naturally you cannot conceive, you cannot understand something which is beyond your frequency. In the dream state, you cannot conceive a life or consciousness in the waking state exists. You cannot remember, you cannot understand anything about waking state in the dream state. Whatever idea you may have about your waking state, in the dream state is only idea, not the reality. Not the reality. In the same way, in the waking state, you cannot have any idea about the superconscious state, about the divine. So naturally, you need to have something which you can connect or relate. When you really disappear into that, only then you experience the higher conscious state. It's like a strong nightmare. How it wakes you up, how it brings you out of the dreaming state. See, your whole inner space, when you are dreaming, your whole inner space should be shaken by any one object. Only then you will come out of the dream. For example, you are dreaming as if a lion is chasing you or an elephant is chasing you. And the dream itself, you have an idea. I think in the form of elephant, my own desires or fear is chasing me. You won't get up. Surely, you will not wake up. Only if you are sure, yes, elephant is chasing me, lion is chasing me, you will wake up. You will be awakened. You will come to the higher state, to the waking state. Same way, during the worship, only if you feel deity is God, not, oh, I know about God, that energy is represented by this deity. No. Then again, your ego, what you know about God, only you are worshipping, not the God itself. Worship means where you need to lose your ideas. You need to lose your ideas about the divine. Only then the divine will start expressing itself. That is why deity is God. Do not think deity represents God. Only when you understand deity is God, worship through the idol happens. Till then, you will be doing only idol worship. There is a very beautiful sutra. Of course, this is also given by Mahadeva to a rishi, to another one disciple. It's a Tamil verse. Let me repeat that and I'll translate. Marathil maraindadu mamada yanai, marattai maraitadu mamada yanai, parathil maraindadu parmudal bhudam, parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam. Let me literally translate, then we will understand this sutra. There was a beautiful statue of elephant carved in teak wood. When you see the elephant, the idea of wood disappears. When you see the wooden statue, the idea of elephant disappears. When you see externally, the world hides the God. When you see internally, God hides the world. Very beautiful description. Understand, you can never have an idea, wooden statue and elephant at the same moment. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. You are blessed. One thought at a time. That is why liberation is possible. That is why liberation is possible. Actually, as you think, you do not have a huge army of enemies in front of you. You have only one enemy at any point. At any point, at any time, you have only one enemy. You do not have army of enemies in front of you. We don't understand that. Either this moment you will see that as an elephant, or wooden statue. The next moment you may see in the other way, but not both ideas in the same moment. Same way, either you see the world or the God. When you see the whole thing as divine, suddenly the world disappears. Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam. All the 5 elements as hidden, it has covered the divine. Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. When you have the intense vision to look deeply, all the 5 elements disappears into the divine. If you see the deity, you cannot see the statue. If you see God, you can't see statue. If you see statue, you cannot see God. You can see only any one thing. Only when you see the deity as God, you will lose yourself. Worship through the idol will start happening. Worship through the idol will start happening when you lose yourself into the deity. When you know for sure the deity is alive. I have so many wonderful stories. The moment I remember the power of this deity, the power of experiencing deity as God, I remember so many stories. One story from my own personal experience. Of course, I would have told this story many times, but it's okay. I love to tell this story. It is such a wonderful story. I was traveling in Gujarat. I always remember that elderly lady and respect her. Like how I remembered yesterday, Swami Lakshman Ju. I can say this lady is surely lived in the same consciousness of Gopikas or the Krishna's Anga Devatas, the Krishna's divine companions. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to see this lady. I used to go from village to village. I'll walk easily. I was able to walk 60 kilometers per day. Morning I'll start, and after all, healthy young man, what is there? Just 60 kilometers. By evening, about the sunset time, I'll decide where to stay. In the nearest village, I'll decide to stay. Then after a few days, if I feel like starting, again I'll start. Gujarat is land of God. It is I was always told that calling God is local call in Kerala. In Gujarat is an intercom. Not even local call. It is an intercom. Now it is the land of divine. So still Bharat is alive in Gujarat. I always feel as long as Gujarat is alive, Bharat will be alive. I always bless. I remember Gujarat and bless. Always. Understand? Feeding sadhus is such a wonderful thing. Even if you feed 2,000 useless guys and one enlightened sadhu, it is worthy. Because that sadhu's good feeling will save the whole place. It will just save the whole place. As long as Gujarat is alive, the Bharat Dharma will never die. It will be alive. It will be kept alive. I can say for sure, not even once in my wandering days in Gujarat I had any little struggle for any need or I need to ask anybody to be taken care. That is the greatness of that Bharat culture. Today we had Maheshwara Puja, giving food to the sadhus, and the tradition is alive. with respect in Gujarat. You see, there are many other places, they may give food, but they may make that person stand in queue and give but in Gujarat I have never seen, unless they give food to the sadhus, they will not eat. They will not give after they eat. If they have eaten, they will cook fresh food and give, or they will give the material to cook for himself to eat. Sadhus are never treated as beggars. Such a wonderful place. It is actually that culture still keeps many enlightened masters again and again happening. Because somebody who wants to do research in the inner science cannot afford to take up a regular job. You need to give him some time, some energy to do the research and go through all the confusions of ups and downs. See, the worst depression and the peak joy, both of them have happened in me at least a few thousand times. Only then the mind breaks, mind unclutches and enters into enlightenment. Understand, the peak and valley should happen few thousand times in the system. Only then system gets bored of the mind, the nagging mind, and divorces.
Yes, so we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about how to bring awareness and how your senses are the gateway to awareness. So now choose any object or deity to which you feel connected to and look at it with deep love. When you look at it, look at someone or something with love, you will feel like you can add something to it or to that person in front of you. If you look at something with lust, you will feel like you want to get something out of that object or person. But if you look at it with the divine and the possibility of love, the possibility of love is more. Do not shift to any other object. If you shift, then it's just a number of utility for you. Love makes things unique. When you're in deep love with everything, you will become alive and reality and alive with everything which is there in front of you. Every step in your life will be ecstatic. If you have the clear confidence and feeling connection that I can see the divine, I have such an inner space and love, you have already passed that state and you can move to the next things. You don't need to sit there and prove you're useless. You don't need to prove that there is something useless or there is something which you don't have, which you want to grab. You will just see, when you look at something with the divine, you will see pure love manifests. So now let's do a small technique. So now go sit in front of a deity or an object with which you feel connected to. Look very deeply and lovingly at it. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your body parts lose their very existence. Look at the object deeply for a few minutes without jumping onto another object. If you jump and if you go off to any other object, come back. You will see your deep silence, bliss starts coming out of your system. Then you will start experiencing the bliss which is expressed through the master himself.